Lamis. How's it going? Blip, 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 blip. Alright, let's see. Wait. Can you test the Discord for me, guys? There we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and start. Not that way, you dink! Alright, so I'm going to need to go ahead and configure this. Because controller. The oh, what the I just crashed it. Oh wait, no I didn't. Controller, here we go. X input. Is it actually going to fucking recognize it without issue? Probably should have tested this before we began. But, you know, I'm just clueless like that. Alright, controller 1. I think it's already done, actually. So, let's get this up. This gives me too much lip. I'm gonna have... Oh. There it goes.
So, Lorgans.
Yeah? Oh, fuck. Why is it doing that?
You still have Pretzel Rocks going?
I turned it off just now.
Also, the other day, a bunch of my loved ones got together and told me that I pace too much. And
Wow.
after a lot of, discussion, I finally relented and agreed that, yeah, I do. I'm still not sure what a pace even is, but it's a big step. I'll see myself out.
Okay, this is going to be annoying.
I think I already told Hawthorne that stupid fucking joke.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, I'm gonna drink my chili dog G Fuel now.
You actually bought that one?
No, I didn't.
Alright,
All I'm saying
try
is...
again.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Oh, and there's no
If you got
burp.
that G Fuel,
Burp up.
if you got that G Fuel that was chili dog flavored, you could take it and you could mix it with like a beef broth or something else, put a little bit of cornstarch in there. All right. Mix it into a nice thick gravy. You got caffeinated gravy. You
All
can put
I'm
it on.
saying is,
What?
why don't you just put it into a pot of chili and have caffeinated chili?
Because think about it. You could have caffeinated gravy, and then you could turn that into like a sauce, and then you could put that sauce on your hot dogs independently.
Or you could make poutine.
What?
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah,
Wait,
bud.
you're going to make caffeinated poutine. What?
No,
Yeah.
you physically can't buy the Sanix chili dog G Fuel anymore, but
God damn it. It actually tastes like chili dog.
You know, and apparently Jay just piped in and said, I thought I was bad about putting shit caffeine where that shit doesn't belong. That was great.
No, caffeine does not belong with alcohol. That is 100% a thing that should not happen. Although, I still like
That's...
Irish coffees.
We'll use decaf.
I mean, if you're desperate enough, just shoot it up your pee hole.
What? Don't do that. No. Don't.
Yeah, I heard that too. You get your plum dumb, shoot some
I can't
caffeine up
focus on...
your urethra, and you got
Unless you're in a voice
a
call.
real hard sprint of caffeine, and you don't crash. You don't crash.
You walked in on weird. Let's just say that. Let's see. Okay.
No. We're just talking about, the medicinal purposes of injecting caffeinated beverages inside someone's urethra. That's all.
Come on,
No,
man. Come on.
don't
Look
do
fat.
that.
Come on, fat.
No,
Come on. Look
That's
fat. I'm
no,
having a caffeine.
come on.
I would like to announce that you should not do that, as it would be fucking stupid.
I mean,
And there
come
are
on,
no
man.
medical professionals in this channel.
Oh no,
None.
come on, come on. Don't,
Come
don't
on.
don't be like that. It's
Come
not
on.
as
Look.
though you're
Come
injecting
on.
coffee in there.
Look fat. Come on. Look fat.
Mm.
I saw
No. Down, boy.
I saw a caffeine pill. I saw a caffeine pill.
Yeah,
Come
it
on.
is kind of cursed, and I have to put up with these two on the regular, so...
Oh no, come on.
You guys are
It's not like we're saying
bullshit.
you should inject some good, Colombian espresso down your
Who would like
urethra.
to point out that there is one person in the United States, there is at least one dude who can claim, quite honestly, that the President of the United States called him fat, not as an insult, but as his name. Referred to him as fat as if fat was his name. Come on, fat, look fat. We can do push-ups. Whoa, that's some glitches going on there.
Oh, what the fuck? What is even happening here? What the hell? Oh, that's what happened.
Yo, dog, I heard you like Zelda, so I put some Zelda inside your Zelda so you can Zelda while you Zelda.
Oh, good luck.
Give me
You know what? I think it might just be easier to play it on the fucking Wii U at this rate.
give me your fucking Zelda right now, or I'm stab you.
Oh, God.
I'm just gonna point out, though, that I find it incredible that there's some dude in the United States who can literally say that the president of your country called him fat.
Yeah. Ganondorf, giant pig man. Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
So thankful to a very certain person for showing me that clip, because oh my god.
Am I having anything cut off from the view here?
I'm not seeing anything cutting off, but you might have to go into the menu for it to be clearer.
Alright, something is going wrong.
What's wrong?
I need to configure it. Fuck.
Maybe
Apparently...
you should have configured this before you started streaming.
well, whatever. You get to listen to more bullshit as we figure this out. Oh,
God
and
damn, though.
the dumbest thing is I'm using a fucking controller for this.
I wish Justin Trudeau would call me fat.
Why?
Because then I could say Justin Trudeau called me fat. I want him to say look fat to me. Just so that I have that bragging right. The leader of my country called me fat. Look fat.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would laugh. I'd laugh so hard. And there'd probably be cameras and they'd wonder why I'm breaking out in tears laughing. Yes, the serious Ultra Instinct Shaggy is canon, and it's been shown he's more powerful than Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. The memes have happened.
Oh, like you thought you were safe.
Fuck it, I'm playing it on Wii U.
He unlocked a secret power deep within himself when he went to war.
We're going Wii U. Fuck it.
I can't hear the Wii U without thinking of it sounding like a siren because of that one meme. It's a Wiimote that has a knife blade sticking out it. It says, "Are we gonna have a problem?" Then a Joy-Con that says, "You better switch up that attitude." And then a Game Boy with a knife. Can I finish the thingy?
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
There's a Game Boy with a knife sticking out of the cartridge slot, and it just says you're playing a dangerous Game Boy. It's just an ambulance that's saying Wii U, Wii U.
I got a question.
Yeah.
I have several questions.
When was Shaggy actually confirmed as a Vietnam veteran?
It was in one of the more recent series.
Really?
Yeah. One sec here.
Wii U, man. God. Repairing. Yeah, this is easier. $19.98. Wow. Why does it take so long to?
Well, in Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, apparently he's rich.
Let's stick here.
Going 4x3, bitches! No widescreen hacks here.
Yeah, he legit is a veteran.
Oh wait, yeah, there was an alternate universe where he did go to the military.
No, like literally canonically, it's been confirmed by the creators that Shaggy was formerly in the military, and that's why he's riding around in a van with his dog and his friends, is because he's got fucking PTSD.
Isn't there a picture of him though with like a crew cut?
Yeah. But no, it's been confirmed that, like, straight up, Shaggy was in the military, and Velma is at least bisexual. And yeah.
Nice.
This is stuff they couldn't put on television before because, like, it was too contentious of things back then.
But they made
that
the
was
characters
clearly the intention.
with that idea.
Yeah, that was the intention for the characters, and those are the archetypes they're supposed to evoke, but they could never say it on television because it was a kid's cartoon in the late 70s.
Yeah. So, apparently the entire name of the Savali fits on there. Fun. I haven't played this game in fucking years.
Yes, Lysiris, Shaggy was in Nom. 100%.
But yeah, the reason we're not doing more Link to the Past is because my Nintendo subscription expired and I don't feel like upping it right now.
So I have a question then. Is that why in that one movie with the ghost dinosaurs that Shaggy unlocks his no fear mode? Or was that another reason?
It's probably that. But in one of the later series, they're straight up like, yeah, Shaggy needs to stop going and, like, finding ghosts because this is bad for his heart. He's gonna have a heart attack if you keep doing this. And it probably has something to do with the fact he has severe PTSD from going to war.
You know what the funny thing is? The game actually looks absolutely stunning on the Wii U gamepad, which is funny.
We'll say though, they claim that Shaggy was never supposed to be a stoner, but come on. Really? Like, there's literally a scene in Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island where he's like, I have to, like, go, like, calm down, man. And then the next shot, you just see smoke coming out of the mystery machine. And it does the shot inside of the mystery machine, and he's just cooking in there. But come on, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, I think if anything, it makes sense that he's a stoner if he was in fucking Nam.
Yeah, he's a stoner who drives around the countryside with his dog and his best friends because he's horribly going to Vietnam. Why is he always hungry? Like, oh,
he's stoned.
Because he's stoned. Him and his dog are stoned, and that's why they're always hungry.
By the way, I have an idea. How do you even do that PNG tuber thing? Because I keep having people on all the time, so I might as well think about how to integrate it into my setup.
I can send you a link to something, after screen.
Sure, we'll do that then.
But you'll have PNG tubers of the two of us, so...
Yeah, that'll work.
Because I'm making them.
By the way, guys, I've played through the game at least once, but I don't remember where half the things are in it, so feel free to point them out if I'm being stupid.
You're gonna have some, like, amazing rando player who's like, actually, we wish to try checks.
Oh, geez, yeah, you're not wrong. Like, we have so many Zelda randomizer players in here. Did you know you can use your phone, Zero? I just pressed the shoulder button. Why is it open that? What the fuck? I'm going to go nuts if the shoulder button is that. I'm assuming you only have one monitor, Zero, right? Honestly, if you want to make streaming a big habit, Zero, I highly recommend minimum 2 monitors, honey. Or having a spare laptop. Something as a side controller.
I use my phone. Like, if you can get yourself like one of those desk mounts.
Well, he's already
you just
using
hold
his
your
phone right now.
Yeah, phone, tablet, that works.
Well, he's already using it for his stream management.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Hello, Darius.
It's the Snap! The Snappy Snoo. Boop is Snoop.
Hey, Darius, how's it going?
Yes, Boop.
I get 2 bananas.
You firefly from hell! By the way, one of the good things about it is if you're not playing on original N64 hardware, you don't have the absolutely abysmal anti-aliasing that's just built into everything.
By the way.
Huh?
Panago Pizza, I've decided, is, like, the best, like, how you put it, like, takeout generic pizza, like, big chain. Because this pizza actually got, like, big, toasty air bubbles in the crust.
I heard a Hego pizza.
Panago Pizza. Also, Darius is threatening you with a good time in chat.
Darius, you can't do that when I'm streaming. You'll have to ask later.
Peanut butter. Nice peanut butter.
Having good posture is such a pain in the fucking ass, and it's so difficult in this chair.
Oh, it's good that when you're walking around, you practice the proper alignment. Helps with your enunciation, apparently. Well, actually, I say apparently. I know for a fact it helps with enunciation.
Well, of course. Oh, what? Okay, this is pissing me off. This one.
In some
I want
places,
to
it's better.
disable this trigger. Where's the trigger?
In some places, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
No. Wipe that to R. We are not doing menu. Fuck you, game. We are doing Z with that too. Balls. Lovely goof. Fuck you, Navi, go to hell! Ah! Oh god, the controls, I hate it.
You hate it?
No. It not having the secondary stick to control the camera just makes me... What's the phrase? Irrationally angry?
I get that way sometimes. It happens. I don't know what about. Sometimes it happens.
Oh my god, this does feel so awkward after playing more modern Zelda games, though. My word, you guys.
What's your word?
You guys are being horny on main.
Oh,
Who said anything about that topic?
Blam. I just had to adjust
hey,
the sound.
hey, I'm behaving. I'm behaving so well.
Yes, hon, you are being haved.
Yes.
Bloopy.
You should go to a doctor if you have that.
Probably. Granted, if I had something, that kind of thing coming out, I think I'd have worse problems.
It sounds like some form of copper poisoning.
And then there's that guy
about
who
that?
drank silver and turned himself fucking blue.
He did that as like a health supplement thing.
Colloidal silver is what he was doing.
Yeah, people called him Papa Smurf for a long time.
Well, he probably vibed with it.
I wish I could use this blender in another room, but it's in the kitchen, and it's how life is. So I'm going
I
to
want
apologize
to
to my
hit-
family later.
Okay,
Turning on my blender. Get a mute.
I'm definitely gonna have to adjust to the controls. Wow. Wow is all I can really say to the people who speedrun things like this, because good god, adjusting to the controls on these things.
You know what's really fun about Ocarina of Time?
But
When you rotate the control stick, there's a very finite number of directions that you can actually angle yourself. Because they basically tied the direction you can face to the direction the camera's facing.
Yeah.
So if you want to do precise movements, you have to go into the first-person camera, turn yourself in there, and then move. And that's how speedrunners manage to glitches, like really precise clips with these like weird-ass controls. Majora's Mask uses the full suite of analog directions from the N64's control stick, unlike Ocarina of Time. Which is the big reason why I consider Mask to be a better game, because they just did so many things better.
Well, they improved a lot of it, plain and simple. But, you know, people are going to be nostalgic and biased.
You should do wrong dungeon order.
Well, if you want me to do something, you're gonna have to diminish.
You can beat this game by getting the... Okay, this is glitchless, okay? Straight up, first gonna say glitchless. Because obviously if you're doing weird glitches and flips, you can do a lot more. But... glitchless, no out of bounds. You can beat you can get the Kokiri Emerald. Then the Sapphire, the Sword Sapphire. Then the Goron Ruby. Go to being Adult Link. Get the Water Medallion. The Fire Medallion. The Spirit Medallion, the Shadow Medallion, then the Forest Medallion, thus doing all dungeons except for the first one in the wrong order. None of them are in the correct order.
Now,
except for that one.
I have an interesting idea. So, I've been putting together and retexturing a lot of different Avali models, guys. So, you might end up seeing some of them become options, and I might end up putting a point redeem to make me change my VC face model eventually.
I want one that changes you to a Rexonium.
Well, not until I get
talent.
someone who's going to be able to do the work for me for it.
I want
Here's a
that
talent.
turns into a Rexonium, and I want it to just be called Species TF.
Here's
God
a
damn
good
it.
challenge. Take your Avali, take your ever-sized Avali, scale it down to fix with GameCube, and then do Wind Waker Randomizer as your Avali.
Can I actually put in my own model?
Maybe.
Well, if you find out how to do it, sure, I'll try it. Why not? I'm just gonna play it like the vanilla game, though, if I do.
There is a way to do it. People have done it with, like, what's it? Sans Undertale and all that stuff.
They're adding Lloyd Irving from Tales of Symphonia to the Wind Waker as a possible character option.
Yep, and they also have Cappy. They have Cappy as an option for Majora's Mask and Wind Waker. Ocarina of Time.
Have you seen that there's literally a remake of Ocarina of Time being done in the Wind Waker?
In that engine?
Yeah, and you can play as either Link or Malon.
It's really cool. I'm gonna actually blender for real this time because my brother's awake. I think my other brother should be awake at this time. The only person awake is not awake is my mom, and she sleeps like a log. So.
Who's the Blendor?
Ba 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 ba!
You got a stick.
I'ma poke shit with it.
Fun fact, if you know how to use that thing,
It's OP.
you can actually defeat Goma in a single cycle.
What? Target and overhead slash repeatedly with it?
You can't do it in this version, though.
What version is this?
This is not the 1.0 version of Ocarina of Time, meaning that the crouch stab storage isn't in the game anymore. So you need to do a jumping slash with the Deku stick, and then when Goma's open for an attack, you crouch in front of her without Z targeting. You aim upward and you just crouch stab like crazy, and every crouch stab attack will have the same damage value as your jumping attack.
Just by crouching?
Just by crouching and stabbing while not locked onto an enemy, the damage of your crouch stab will be equal to the damage of the last attack that you did.
Oh,
so if you do a jumping attack with a Deku stick, which does a fuckload of damage, and then you start using crouch stab storage, every one of those stabs has the same damage value as the stick.
I don't know how to do the storage glitch. And
you cannot do it in this version because this is actually the final patch.
Hello, Nexus. How are you? Welcome in. Lem, 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 lem. Heck.
This smoothie's good.
What? What?
I have a smoothie now. It's
Oh,
good.
I thought you said movie. What?
Yeah.
That's
That too.
confusing.
This movie's good.
Dude, you were hiding in the corner, hun. Actually come and interact with the group next time. I'm not trying to be mean, but I had to get off because my back was hurting. I'm in pain. I'm not really thinking of anything else but getting rid of the pain. Alrighty, here we go. So basically I just have to do Goma normally is what you're saying. Because the version number. So we're not doing any freaky speedrun stuffs.
This version of the game is not ideal for speedrun.
No. Then again, what do you mean, what the fuck?
There's one surefire way to know whether or not Ocarina of Time is the ideal version for speedrun. If you go into the Fire Temple and you hear a call to prayer, then you know, because that was removed from all later versions of the game because of Nintendo's policy against religious content in their games at the time, and they didn't realize that they could use a call to prayer.
Oh yeah, that's the same song as the meme. It's the theme of Kokiri Forest from Ocarina of Time, hun. Bugger. I hate how those things just smack their lips. But yeah, a lot of meme songs basically originate from a lot of old games and things like that. You know what the funny thing is? It's just, the sad thing is... Oh, come on! I know about the Skulltulas! By the way, does the randomizer allow you to basically kick Navi to the curb?
In Randos, a whole lot of the dialogue is cut short. Navi doesn't interrupt you as often. A lot of cutscenes are straight up removed. You don't have to do the guard sneaking sequence in the castle.
Yeah. Oh, Skuru's community made him do it in a randomizer seed they made specially for him.
What about that one randomizer where if you took an item off of his hotbar, it disappeared?
No. That just sounds mean-spirited.
This was an actual run he did. So, like, if he took his hook shot off of his C buttons, it would be gone and he had to go find it again.
Oh, it would go back. Oh, no.
And you know what's really funny? It had an all entrances rando. So every single load zone in the entire game, every single load zone was randomized. Not just the dungeon.
Alright, be safe. Have a lovely
I can't believe people think candy corn is delicious.
Candy corn is okay, as long as you don't have too much of it.
No. No. It is literally dried out fondant. What is wrong? No. It is pure sugar evil. It doesn't even taste like corn. It tastes like whatever the fuck Christmas is, but
Fondant
shoved
drops.
into one. It's terrible. Awful.
Okay. I'm just gonna say it. Christmas cake, the fruit cake with the almond icing on it, most vile thing ever created.
Hey, you know what? I'll full on agree with you, except for one thing. If you take the candied cherries out, it's not so bad.
Well, here's the thing. I think you could probably make a pretty good fruit cake if you made it with the right ingredients.
It's like a really specific type of fruit cake that is topped with like a fucking immense layer of almond icing. And the almond icing is usually like almost as thick as cake. I hate it.
I have a joke, but I can't say it.
You know what my
It's
favorite type
that
of cake
inappropriate? Wow.
It's not inappropriate, but it certainly is fucking off.
I
It's
like
awful.
to take a white cake and then make a layer of that, and then in the middle, I put custard and strawberries, and then I put another layer of that, and then I ice the cake in sweetened whipping cream, and then put strawberries on top.
Okay, using the other analog stick for this is not ideal.
I sent the joke to T.
After watching so many speedrunners and randomizers play this game, I feel rather inept playing it. Welcome to my casual run of Ocarina of Time, where we slowly go backwards doing the Macarena and fall off the platform.
Okay, I made the joke worse, and now I really can't say it.
Oh, that bullshit.
Actually, you know what I probably could? It's less morbid, but more overly sexual.
Have you heard the shit that comes out of my mouth when I stream, dude?
All I was saying, okay, Lorgans, all I was thinking is that my LGBTQ community in my town is not big enough to make a fruit fruitcake out of.
What?
That's what I said.
You fucking dork!
See, it got you. It got you, bitch.
Yeah, glow turkey, I know.
So I'm afraid I don't have the right kind of fruits to make a good fruit cake.
I have a dream island where I'm there with all my LGBT friends, but unfortunately I can't call it what I want to because a juice company will sue me, because apparently Fruitopia is already taken.
Oh my fucking god, T. Thanks, I hate it.
Well, I
The
mean,
area I live is like a subtropic, so can I like buy an island here, and then
I've got a question.
Can I say a thing first?
Yeah, sorry. Please finish.
So I want to buy an island and take all my LGBT friends there, and we'll call it Tropicanada.
Wait, hold on. Is
See how long it
Tropicanada
takes.
where the Fae go?
Yeah.
How many bullshit drink, not 90s and early 2000s drink jokes are you guys going to make?
I mean, this whole thing is my fantasy.
Ah! Die, plant demon!
Even if something horrible happens to the island, I'm sure that of our community there will be 5 alive.
At least. At least.
5 alive.
But hey, you can't keep dredging on what you can't do. You gotta think about what you Tropicana do.
Ah, save me! I'm being surrounded by punny twits. What? Recovery heart? Fuck you, game.
I'm sorry. I know it can be really hard to hear all these fruit drink puns from your crust.
Save me, Crimson. Save me, Darius. We by the way, we now have the Darii here, not just the Darius.
The Darium Delirium? Dairy, au contrary. Did you get your daily dose of dairy, Lorgan? Or are you dairy-free? I don't know. Dairy you, dairy me. All I know is that there's dairy us.
Hawthorne?
Yeah.
I know that line was cheesy, I'm sorry.
Oh, come on. We don't want to curdle his experience.
I don't know, I think if we keep making puns, we'll eventually find one that makes some cream.
Oh, we Gouda. We Gouda.
By the way, if you want to make sure I don't miss anything, feel free to. I just realized that lower jaw is that look like teeth is its fucking eyes. I just realized that.
Yeah. Yeah, and don't worry, Lorgus. We'll be glad to help you out. We know you can't do all of this on your Prov alone.
Also, Hawthorne, you don't have to make all of the dairy puns. You can Matza relegate some of them to me.
Oh, go off.
I wonder if we make enough puns, maybe Lorgans will make serious cheddar on the stream.
I think we're just giving him the blues at this point.
Death by pan? Puns? Something?
What do you call a small stinky horse? A muscapony.
You know what? I think at this point, Lorgans thinks that, oh, maybe they're running out of cheese puns. And he's like, nope. We come up with another one, and then he just comes like, oh, this can't breathe.
I do love my dear Gorgonzola though.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Hun, you don't even know how many dairy puns we have. This isn't even 2% of our power.
Fuck
We won't
2%
skim on
milk.
more of them either.
Fuck 2%. It's an abomination.
Oh, you like the whole milk.
Yes.
I'm not gonna say no homo though.
Thank you for the subscription, Zero. Much appreciated, hun. Oh wait,
Don't worry.
that's good. Oh, and thanks for doing that donor subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome in and
Yeah.
enjoy that.
Don't worry, Lorgans. After all of this, you'll be whipped into shape.
You know, some of these jokes are hitting, some of them aren't. I'd say it's about half and half.
Don't worry, Lorgans. After this, we can take her out back and cream her. That was terrible. That was terrible. Sorry.
I'd just like to let you know that we have a carton of these puns.
But in Canada, we might have to bag it up.
Oh no. I'm not much for big fun bags. I prefer big jugs.
Oh.
Chocolate milk power? What?
Hey, T.
What?
What do you call a tiny little bell?
What?
A baby bell.
Ah. I hope, Lorgans, I really hope you don't feel Kraft singled out.
Don't worry, Lorgans. After this, we can have a nice vacation by the cottage cheese.
You're all evil.
Yes, we're real monsters.
Okay, let's not be fucking stupid. There we go.
You know, the thing about Lorgans is, if he doesn't like our puns, we can just eat them.
Oh, ricotta. Oh, ricotta.
Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do now.
I think we really got his goat.
I think he's really cheesed off.
Yeah.
I am incredibly distracted now.
Hmm.
I hope this stream does make him a lot of moolah, though.
Yeah.
Moo. Wah.
Moolah. You know.
You dairy
Currency.
fiends. Come on.
I didn't know he was going to be such a sour cream about this.
Hello, Shizuku. This is revisiting it. I haven't played this game in well over 10 years.
By the way, that last dairy pun, Hawthorne, I think that one might have been a milk dud.
Oh, you might be right.
Is this just the Avali torture hour or something?
Well, I mean, maybe, maybe not. Though on one hand, I've been laughing so hard I screamed. I screamed.
You know, for the next pun, I think I'll take the artist honor.
Oh, please.
Rawr. Yes, they are being milked for all they're worth. In more ways than one.
I know these jokes are utterly terrible. I know these puns are coming out teat for tat.
I'm positively tittering over here.
Come on, these are the breast puns I've made all month.
Zaboing. Oh, hello, fuck you.
Hey, Morgans, if it's a situation where you normally wouldn't eat, would you still dare eat?
Oh, he wouldn't dare E right now.
When it comes to cheese puns, you don't know Jack.
But what kind of Jack?
Pepper Jack.
Well, you are a spicy little bee.
Did you hear about my grandfather? He was in the Navy. He survived pepper spray, mustard gas, earned his salt, and became a seasoned veteran.
Yes, I believe you've told that one. Angriest of Ollie? Really?
When it comes to cheese, he's a buff.
I am not the angry video game burb.
Oh, you totally are.
Oh, come on, stop failing. There we go.
Have you seen my watch, by the way? It's Swiss.
Ooh. Do tell.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
It is a very old game.
I think a lot of these puns are just like there.
This is one of those games that people will never shut up about.
You know, I think Lorgans is a little tense. I think he just needs some mac and squeeze.
No, careful not to kill stir the pot too much.
All right, so let's get back to topics. Okay, so what are we doing here?
Hey, getting back to topics is in Emmental order.
What? That was some hitbox bullshit, wasn't it?
You know, T, I actually went to a magic shop the other day. I was trying to get myself, you know, I wanted to make myself like a magic sandwich. So I sought out the fromage.
You know, I do have to say, I think that there's probably a whole wealth of these dairy puns that are left out there unfettered.
Hello, Silver. How you doing? Wait, Smash Brothers with McDonald's? By the way, is there any way to get past that explodey wall without bombs? Kinda figured.
No.
A shoe foxer? No, it's a T-foxer.
Okay, well, now that these puns are over, I'm gonna Asiago fuck myself.
Aww.
But Hawthorne, you still need it.
Aww. I once tried to make a hamburger out of hands and arms. It was a limb burger.
They sigh.
No, that's a city in France. It starts with a V. You pronounced it wrong.
French pronunciation can go fuck itself.
mean, I might have tried at some point. I don't know.
Do I see a silver bite marks here? Do I see an adorable T-Buddy?
I'm surprised nobody clipped that solid, like, 10 minutes of cheese puns. Like, not a one. It's surprising. Like, just a lot of good stuff there.
We're doing good. We're just Zeldaing along.
Ignoring the fact that we just made so many puns that Lorgan's brain turned off.
Yeah. You know, there's actually, I read it somewhere online that there was actually a secret sword in this game that was actually written out.
Never heard of it.
Oh. Well, okay, so it was supposed to be a sword that was forged by a Zora. But the thing is that, like, of course they wrote that out because it wouldn't make sense, since, like, Zoras were the ones that, like, did the whole swimming water thing, and of course, like, why would they be smiths at that point in time? So they wrote that sword out. Yeah, so it was supposed to, like, look really cool. It was, like, supposed to, like, it was, like, kind of like a fin and stuff like that. And they called it the tuna sword. So the tuna sword had to be tuna smelted. Yep.
You know, if I was based around cheese instead of a beverage, would I be a martini boxer?
That's my favorite cheese.
Also, Lysiris, I do have other characters based on other beverages. I have a character or a non-binary Archaeopteryx named Soda. I have a water kobold named Daysani. I have Brew the bear.
Fuck you! I did the stun just at the right moment, asshole.
Do you have a lemonade character?
We don't talk about that.
Oh. Oh.
Kidding. I'm thinking of making a character named Boba though. And giving them a very bubbly personality.
No fucking eggs
Okay.
for you, bitch.
I think making a Boba-based character is my Tapio calling. I'm sorry to spill the tea on that one.
To be honest, when it comes to puns, I think here Lorgan's is a bit green.
I still love that we're now going to refer to the burb as Lorgonzola sometimes. Just
No, 100% of the time.
Lorgonzola.
Oh.
Ah! You all are evil.
We're slowly breaking the volley.
Aw, poor Lord Gorgonzola.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say poor Loli Gonzalez. I was like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. But that's another name that Lorgus is going to be called now.
No,
Thank
we
you
don't
for the
use the cursed L.
hostie.
We do not mention the cursed L word.
Oh, okay.
No. No.
The only lolly here is the lollipop.
Can I call him Lorky Gonzalez?
And lollies.
Ravioli, do not loot the dragon loli.
Yep.
The
Absolutely.
collective chant of the Fire Emblem community.
Well, the decent people there.
Dude, there was the most popular Fire Emblem forum of all time when Fire Emblem Awakening came out. Almost everybody on the site changed the way they signed their post to just be ravioli, do not loot the dragon loli.
Oh, hey, you can make a character called Boba, right?
Yeah.
Can you make it a butterfly, and then
Why?
call them? And yeah, let's think about it. It's a Boba. They're a butterfly, and you can have the last name of Spat. Boba Spat, and like a Spetterling.
No, I was thinking of making Boba another fox.
Another fox. Okay.
Maybe a foxy butterfly.
If I make an insect character, they're gonna be a moth.
In moth we trust.
And they're gonna be a fuzzy moth, but not like the poodle moth, because that is a creature that doesn't actually exist. There are fuzzy moths, but the like quote-unquote poodle moth isn't a properly described species, and most likely isn't like actual.
Have a good lurk, man. Very bad.
Oh. What would you call that moth?
Oh, the moth?
Yeah.
Oh my god, why am I forgetting the name of it? Oh my god, it's like a chocolate barley drink, is what I'd name them after. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Milo.
I figured you call it like Soon. Like Sune, and then last name is Kisst. Soon the Kiss. Yeah.
No, I make them based on Milo because every time I drink Milo, it's still got the powder in the bottom, and moths, have dust. So he just spreads Milo powder everywhere.
I don't know how to feel about that because I've never drank Milo.
Actually, I might make them. Name them matcha and have them because matcha is a powder.
Isn't
I
matcha
love
tea
matcha.
actually supposed to be pretty good?
It's
Oh yeah,
really
no, it's
good,
very good.
but like watch out. It's how do I put this? Tea leaves have more caffeine in them than coffee beans, but brewed tea has less caffeine in it than coffee. Tea leaves like to hold on to their caffeine more than coffee does.
And when it's ground down as much as matcha.
If you're eating the tea leaves, there's more caffeine to it. So yes, matcha is more caffeinated of a drink.
So you're saying you're gonna blow me off my hand?
It's more caffeinated
Maybe.
than coffee.
I recommend the ice cream.
Okay, as the tea expert, can I explain it?
Go ahead.
Okay, so matcha, essentially, the way I describe it is, this is something a lot of people don't like about it, but I think it's really good and refreshing. Because it contains all of the celluloses, like all the cellulose, and all of the other aspects of the leaf that don't leach into the water, it's got a much more... It's got kind of a grassy taste, but it's not in a bad way. And when I say grassy, it's not like grass. It's got this earthy but very light flavor, which is followed by a really not a really bad, but a very deep bitter tone. So it's both airy and light in one aspect of its flavor, where it's got this taste that makes me think of springtime, and it's very light and kind of airy. And on the other side, it's got this deep, good bitter flavor, like a good dark chocolate does.
I compare matcha to chocolate all the time. Actually, it's because like it's the front taste I get from it is sweet, a little bit, but that's usually because of the sugar, and then like it goes into a nice kind of like herbal flavor, and then like it kind of has the ending nip of chocolate.
Good. I like my matcha. I like cooking with it, like for sweets, like cakes with matcha in them.
Tiramisu with matcha would probably be pretty good too. If you made the lady's fingers with a matcha.
Well, the question is, what kind of matcha should I get? Because that seems to be a minefield of things.
Ice cream, matcha ice cream. Start with ice cream. It's always good.
Yeah. It's usually labeled as green tea ice cream. That's flavored after matcha. There's also matcha Kit Kats that are really good.
Oh, matcha Pocky is also good.
Yeah, those are the 3 best ways to try matcha flavor to see if you like it. The drink itself, you're best going to like a David's Tea or one of those big chains and asking what would be the best beginner matcha that they have. The way I like to make my matcha is I have an electric drink whisk. It's for things like, it's for frothing drinks. I take hot water, not too hot. You do not want to activate the tannins in the matcha. It will make it too bitter. You
Just
want to
like warm.
You want it to be warm, like you want it to be the temperature you would drink your coffee at.
No drinking temperature.
Yeah. But do not put boiling, hot, highly steaming water into it. You will release the tannins and bitter the tea. But you put in the warm, drinking temperature water, and then you whisk the fuck out of it. You either use a matcha whisk, or you use an electric equivalent. I like to use the electric. And I put this in a mug, and I do this. I heat the mug with hot water first, dump out the hot water, put the tea in, then put in the warm water, and then insert the whisk and let it go for a full minute, moving it around until it's this beautiful frothy mess. Ooh, nice description there. And then I put in hot milk to fill the rest of the mug and some sugar, and I make myself a beautiful matcha latte.
Sounds like it could be good.
Good.
I'm gonna have to ask you to recommend some, because here's the thing, I really don't want to go.
Hey, I don't know enough about matcha selection. The stuff I got from a local farm, so
Oh, they can be grown in Canada, I take it then?
yeah, the tea camellia does grow here.
You'll probably order tea chameleon.
Fun fact, did you know that the tea plant is actually a camellia?
Doesn't
It's in the
surprise
same
me.
family.
Oh, just die already so I can get along with the adventure, you old tree. Bye-bye, Groot.
Okay, so this is across Canada, but I'm pretty sure it's available in America as well. There's a place called Jaga Silk, Jaga Silk. They have matcha of varying degrees. So there's Owl, which is cafe standard, Raven, which is, more bitter. I'll just send you a link.
So, fun fact: did you know that the mythical origin of tea? Because nobody knows truly where the camellia tea bush originated. Specifically, we don't know who first started cultivating this tree into a bush. But the legend is that Chinese Emperor Shennon was having a picnic under a tree, and they were boiling water because, back then you had to boil water to make it, drinkable. When some of the leaves from the tree fell into the pot, and he, being a herbalist, decided to drink it anyways, and enjoyed it so much that he started cultivating it, and that's where tea originates from. That is, however, not confirmable. That is a legend.
Well, it sounds reasonable, considering that most things people tend to drink or enjoy were discovered by fucking accident. And many times, things like peppers, people eat them in spite of the plant's defenses.
You know what tea I really like, though, that I'm gonna highly recommend as like a good everyday drinking tea?
But
Oolong.
Oh my god, that tea shop that I was talking about is like just south of Nanaimo. That could be a place to visit if I ever visit Vancouver Island.
Yeah, we'd have to go over there.
Where is Vancouver, by the way? Like, I know it's in Vancouver.
I don't remember what venue that they have. I keep wanting to go, but they canceled it 2 years in a row due to COVID. I understand why, but like, the first year that I would have actually gone, that I actually had the chance to, it was canceled, so...
are there any goodies I can get before I leave? I don't think there are, to my knowledge. Wasn't there some piece of heart? Piece of fart?
A pizza fart. Where are you looking for a pizza fart?
Kokiri Forest.
I don't remember. I think there's one that requires a magic bean to get, so... There's some, I think, in the Lost Woods, but I don't remember exactly where.
Lost Woods is
You
a
need the
hot mess.
ocarina. You need the ocarina to properly clear Lost Woods anyways.
For a moment, but thankfully I can keep playing. Oh, that's hot. The mockery. Hate that it doesn't look fantastic. Dusty, Never Never Land.
Whoosh. He does dress up like Peter Pan. Thanks, Miyamoto. You did that on purpose. I know you did.
Exactly.
He doesn't like it when people like lightly take his ideas on copyright, but he deliberately took the Peter Pan outfit.
That's it. Oh. No, no. Not that. Come on. Hey, fucker, go away!
Beeline's so good.
Bora Gabora. People actually.
I do.
But I didn't want to anymore. I believe he actually says it in one of the other games that he's in, which I'm pretty sure he was introduced. I want to say Oracle of. It's one of the Oracle games, I think. If not, it was
that was
something
later.
else.
Yeah, that was after this game.
No,
The Oracle games came out after Ocarina of Time. There's an owl
I mean, like, when he said his
in
name.
there's an owl in Link's Awakening,
Yeah.
but it's not the same owl because the owl in Link's Awakening is a dream. It's not a literal owl.
I thought you
saw the owl flying away.
Also, I'm gonna say I feel like the Link from Link's Awakening canonically fucking drowns at sea. Because his raft got struck by lightning, and like he helps the windfish, and the windfish flies away and is like, "See you later, shitlord!" and leaves him to drown. I'm just saying Link dies.
Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Four Swords Adventures. Yeah. Why don't you say his name? I don't think he ever says his name.
He does when you meet him in this game.
Does he?
Yeah.
Who? To
Fuck off,
who?
pal! Wait, I didn't expect it to Twitter railroad.
Oh, Ocarina of Time is one of the most railroady games of all fucking time. It has so many cutscenes for the fact it has basically no story. Like, this game's story is, like, barely there. Yet, they just trap you in super long cutscenes constantly.
Hey, you. I want you to go to temple. And I want you to get the magical MacGuffin. Okay, you get that. Okay, cool. Now you go across to the castle. You find the big fat scary man.
I'd argue that Link to the Past seems 40 beats.
This game is basically, you have a dream, a fairy tells you to save a magical tree, you fail, and then the tree as he's dying tells you to find a princess. The princess tells you to find some rocks, you find them, and then you go to the future, and the princess, cross-dressing, tells you to find some magic circles, and you find them, and you kill the bad guy.
I hate.
Still a better love story than Twilight.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it right now. Okay, and this might be a little contentious. The Zelda game with the best story is Skyward Sword.
I think Skyward Sword suffers from too much story, but I don't think you're wrong there. Granted,
Zelda is a character who actually has agency. The characters grow.
actually, you know what? I'm going to disagree. I think Majora's Mask has a better story, but mainly through the side quests.
Okay, Skyward Sword has the best main story in any Zelda game. Because Zelda actually has agency, she's not just some object to be saved.
Which just hurt me? Oh, God, that hurt. Fuck.
Skyward Sword actually, like, included a lot of lore. The characters have reasons to do the things that they do. People grow. Groose is an amazing character.
He's such a fucking asshole to start with, though.
And then by the end, he's actually, like, a really solid, dependable guy. Groose,
My
like...
favorite.
Groose is, like, the... At the start, he's a total asshole. He's, like, the high school bully. But by the end, he's, like, the good, like, handsome type of Chad.
Ooh, so you want to go out with me, Zelda? I wouldn't go out with you if your last guy be on the Earth. You slob. You weirdo. Ass face. A moron. You're a fat loser.
Cat, you're obsessed. Come on, give me a break.
I mean, Bruce always looks like a big, dumb, stupid idiot. Like, even till the end. But by the end, his personality is actually like, you know what? I could get past the way he looks and probably appreciate him for, you know, who he is.
An ostrich boy likes bugs.
No! Ow! Fuck off!
And then, you know, you could, and then his other friend that looks like I don't know what the fuck he looks like. He can make his other friend,
He looks
get
like
touched
Puff
by
and
a
Forrest.
ghost.
Let's not even mince words here. He looks like YouTuber Puff and Forrest.
I guess? I don't know. But you can make him get touched by a ghost at night.
I forgot about that. One of the best things. Skyward Sword, straight up. I hated the first 3 dungeons. I felt like some of the bosses just legit didn't suit the game at all. The game had a lot of clashing components to its art style in a way that was not flattering. But the story was solid, and honestly, it had some of the coolest items in a Zelda game, and the... People complain that it was too linear, and yeah, I get it. I do kind of see that. But Twilight Princess is a hallway. Like, let's not mince words here. Twilight Princess, you go where the game tells you, and you better freaking like it.
Yeah, because you're stuck there.
The only thing about Skyward Sword that I'd say I just innately disliked were the first 3 dungeons, a couple of the bosses, how often you had to recalibrate the controls, and the silent moves. Those were the things that made me dislike it.
You didn't dislike Fee?
Okay, Fi is like, eh? But Fi was then the deal breaker in that game for me.
Nor for my brother.
I just
That's
got
why
old
you-
real quick.
Really a little, like, angry, though, that they wrote her out permanently so that she'll never come back. Because while I get it's a plus for some people, she was an interesting character, and she legitimately had character growth, which you can't say about any of the other, like, Link, companions. Can't say that about the King of Red Lions. Like, Minda is basically the same from beginning to end.
Yeah, but, you know, at least she doesn't look like a fucking demon when she sings.
Just saying, Fi, I call her Fi. Like, Fi actually had, like, a character arc, which basically none of the other, what would you call them? Exposition dump characters, helpers, did. It was just her. And so I'm actually kind of sad that she goes into an eternal sleep inside the Master Sword and never comes. I kind of hope they bring her back in or in Breath of the Wild 2, because the game seems to have a lot of ties to Skyward Sword in terms of gameplay, at least.
I think one of the good stories actually as well has to be Wind Waker.
Yeah, well, Wind Waker Link actually has a reason to go on his journey other than a magical tree told him to.
At which point, you're kind of like a hippie who smoked a little bit too much weed and is talking to the trees.
The Link from Ocarina of Time is just a half-pint Lorax, let's be honest.
I speak with the trees! Get it out of my head!
When you did that voice, it sounded like a bad When you did that voice, it sounded like a bad impression of, why am I forgetting this actor's name? The guy who played Kronk. I want to hear the guy who played Kronk, like, I would love to hear him scream, I did it for the trees.
I did it for the trees!
Beautiful.
Oh, geez, the background shakes, but the foreground items, like the 3D objects, don't shake.
The buttons, the background names, the items that are listed in the background. Yeah, it's pretty rental background.
All I can think of is that one clip from The Emperor's New School where he's talking to the headmistress and Miss MZ or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's like, I swear I didn't cheat on that test. I was straightening my neck because my neck really hurt. Kronk, it's me. Who's me? And then she like rips off her disguise and it's Yzma, and he's like, oh, you're Yzma! Oh my god! Who am I? And he rips off his gloves and she's like, you're Kronk! In his underwear! Oh no! Oh my god. Is it weird to say that I feel like he should have been a character, like they should have like written a character for him for one of the Incredibles movies and they didn't?
Maybe.
Although, let's be honest, there is only one Incredibles movie and a remake of the movie.
But they had to give the wife an arc.
It's like, Incredibles 2 is just The Incredibles again, except it's Elastigirl going on an adventure instead of Mr. Incredible.
Okay, let's be fair though. Like, I understand how Syndrome was at least a bit of a compelling villain, but I thought the sequel's villain was more compelling. Because you had a character who was driven off of the idea that superheroes cause people to become weak and overly dependent, and the reason that their father died was because superheroes became illegal because of their overzealous actions and got him killed. Because instead of calling the cops, he called superheroes.
Yeah, I just feel like the sequel was too similar to the original, although...
Fair enough, but at least in the sequel, the kids got to shine more.
I think what I like about, in most Pixar films, Buddy would be the protagonist. The way he's written, he would be the underdog character who ends up being the protagonist, but in The Incredibles, he's the villain.
Yeah, because there's something to be said that is like, yeah, you could have the best intentions, but like you can grow into a real asshole.
So, basically, why I feel Syndrome is so cool is because, yeah, in the typical like formulaic movie, he would be the hero. He's set up from the beginning to have the exact motivations to be the good guy, but he's not. You know, you could imagine a Pixar movie where Mr. Incredible ends up being...
Oh, just insert. Go on.
But yeah, I felt like it was a really good movie because the villain was kind of flipping the Pixar tropes on their head.
Yeah. It was
And
fun to write a reversal.
Yeah, and it wasn't just like quote unquote subverting expectations for the point of merely subverting expectations like Star Wars, because it actually turned out to be a really interesting motivation, and it was a really cool reveal that he was the villain.
The funny thing is, Buddy was also shown to actually be responsible for that last incident. That basically just ended the superhero thing.
Yep.
Yes and no.
Like a
He's
final straw.
indirectly responsible. He wasn't the person who placed the bomb. He was the stupid kid who ran in and put himself in danger and needed to be saved from a bomb. Because
Well,
he
the thing is that the bomb didn't damage anything. The reason superheroes got sued was because someone tried to kill themselves, and he saved them, but made him cripple for a while.
It was that and the train incident, because a whole bunch of people got injured on it.
Huh.
Because Mr. Incredible had to stop the train because the track got blown up. Yeah, I'm gonna say The Incredibles is probably my favorite Pixar movie. I legitimately love it. It's done by Brad Bird, former Simpsons writer. It's got a great plot, the pacing's great, the music is incredible, it really gives off this great 60s spy movie vibe.
You've got a great plot.
Like, I can sing Pixar's praises on all of their original movies till the cows come home. Most of their sequels sucked, with the exception of Toy Story sequels.
I mean, let's be fair here. Incredibles 3 was terrible. Incredibles 2 Rise of the Underminer was fucking great.
There was a video game that they actually made about that.
Yeah.
I never played it, but I saw it at a movie gallery a ton. Brain
I
fart.
think it was like Game Boy only though.
It was on GameCube.
Oh really?
Yeah, I kept seeing it in the GameCube section. At movie gallery. Back when movie rentals and game rentals were still a thing at your local movie store.
I miss those.
Yeah,
My
me
mother
too.
never rented video games because she's like, "Have you guys played it before?" No, I'm not renting it. Like what?
Why?
What? No, that was her logic at the time. Like, what?
Feel like-
What?
Ah!
Does it make sense to rent games that you've never played before so that you'll know if you like them or not? So when they
And then
buy
you
you
buy
games,
them?
you already know whether or not you like it?
Or just like rent the game again from the video store and then hold on to it until the store goes out of business. That's terrible. But I'm pretty sure people did do that.
Look at the other really good Pixar movies, and I have to say, like, you got Toy Story, obviously. A Bug's Life is a really solid movie. Kind of flies under the radar nowadays.
It does. It was a good movie, though.
I didn't like Cars at all, I'll say.
And now I have to wait until morning for the fucking egg to hatch.
Oh, Up! Up was a beautiful movie.
To Owen Wilson's credit, he can do good acting. It's just hard to find.
Ratatouille.
What about Owen Wilson?
Holy.
Grab me by the hair and call me Linguini, you dirty rat.
There are some movies that they kind of messed up a little bit on. Fun fact, there still has never been a singular movie produced by Disney or a company that works alongside Disney as publisher. Like, there's never been a movie made by Disney or published by Disney in which there is a black person who remains having their skin tone shown for a majority of the movie. In The Princess and the Frog, they spend most of the movie as frogs. In Soul, they spend most of it as a ghost who's like blue. If you like go through it, I mean, Disney raises like, oh, who would have known?
But Disney
We've always known this.
is kind of.
They're doing better. You do have to like give them props that they're doing better. Like Moana was a truly like awesome movie.
It's still fun.
I think the best movie that they did, or it's not the best, but the first movie that they did where they started showing real change was Lilo.
How so?
Showing off the culture slightly more respectfully.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Building it. What's Free Guy though?
Oh,
It's a movie about Ryan Reynolds. He's in a video game. He realized he's a character in a video game and has to like convince all his friends that they're like NPCs in a video game.
and then he makes out with real girl, but of course he is in video games, so he can only make out with real girl avatar.
And you know, unlike how reality actually is, the real girl is actually a girl and not a guy just playing a girl on the internet. Which, you know, I'm glad there are gamer girls. That's great. Fully encourage it. But like, missed opportunity in my opinion.
Wouldn't it?
Aw, Thorn.
Yeah.
What about all those people who assume they're gamer guys who just like looking at girls in video games and they play girl avatars all the time in all their video games, and then one day they realize that they maybe there was a reason for that.
That's also a missed opportunity, which I'm sad they did not take.
That's what ended up happening to me. There were so many signs that I was an egg. I don't know how
You
I
were
missed
an
it all.
egg?
That's the term for somebody who's trans but hasn't realized it yet. Egg.
Uh-huh. Egg.
Egg. Egg.
I love the seal that says egg.
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 How the guy
Egg.
isn't even like messing with it or anything, he's just like filming it, and the seal's just carrying on this conversation with itself.
Yep, you got a subby. $50
So do we.
Egg.
Egg.
Egg. Egg.
Egg.
Loaded. Egg seal.
Egg.
Did you know that Steel is one of the Pokemon who has never had any aspect of his design changed, even when they came out with different gendered forms in Gen 5?
It's because Steel is perfect.
Exactly.
because it's a round boy.
Steel is one of the cutest Pokemon.
Alright, time for a part I hate.
Steels are just ocean
You hate
puppies.
part?
Changed my mind.
Yeah, I hate this part.
I've never had a personal issue with this part myself.
I still
It's just
like
law.
it. It's tedious and boring.
Yeah, stealth missions in Majora's Mask were much better.
By the way,
Not really.
did you know that in the rando, when you go through the little like hole thingy, when you go through the way that you get in here, you don't actually have to do any of this. It just teleports you right to the end.
As it should.
You don't even have to talk to Princess Zelda. It just it teleports you into the conversation with Impa, and then you get whatever item that you would have gotten instead of that you get instead of the letter.
Unless
Zelda's
what you
letter.
get is the letter.
Yeah, but like,
What are the chances of that?
I mean, people find vanilla items all the time.
I want to play the multiplayer multi-world one. I really do.
Multi-world.
Yeah.
Me too. Doc is a really good person to talk to about that because he actually port forwards for that.
Sounds.
You actually, if I remember correctly, you can't actually sneak through there properly. I think you have to go over. I don't know, you can. Huh. Me silly.
You can even get the rupees if you try hard enough.
The green
The
one's
ruble.
not worth it.
I realized something. I said that Skyward Sword is the only Zelda game where Zelda has any agency, but I forgot about the Wand of Gamelon and Zelda's Adventure for the Philips CDI.
I don't really think that counts.
Why doesn't it count? They're not canon, but I mean, neither is Link's
Still-
Awakening. Kinda. I mean, the entire thing
Still
takes place in
Zelda.
a dream.
Still a Zelda game.
It's still a Zelda. It's officially licensed. It is still technically a Zelda game.
It's officially awful, but yeah.
An official Zelda game by any other name would be just as Zelda.
Well, actually, it'd be just as shit.
Like, I'm not going to defend those two games, although I do kind of like the style of game that Zelda's Adventure was. The fact that they used photography to make the graphics.
It was pretty neat.
But I mean, it was a terrible game, but like it was like a cool concept.
Were there any
Uh,
good games on the Philips CDI? I don't think there was.
The Philips CDI had about as much power as your average DVD player, so no. By the way, have you seen the 3DO version of Doom? It's got the
No.
best soundtrack of any port of the original Doom. But how do I put this? It's got the best music of any Doom port. But it runs at approximately 8 frames per second.
Don't cause any trouble, and then he throws a bomb out the window.
You little shut.
The series, technically, they are officially licensed games, though they've never been mentioned. Nintendo has literally never said anything about them, even when they were released. Nintendo refuses to acknowledge them, but they are officially licensed.
Nice of the princess to invite us over for a picnic, Luigi.
One of my favorite Civic Gunner videos of all time is that one city from Black and White, like Pokemon Black and White. And it does that super diva entrance, like I don't know, like super dramatic sound at the start, and then it just does the fucking Hotel Mario theme.
Sorry if I appear a bit low down on the screen right now. I'm just resting in a bag because it makes my back hurt.
You're resting in some beans. Wow. Talk about horny on man. Look at this man.
Mar. Just gremlining down
Marvel.
here in the corner.
Fuck. You little cutie gremlin. Fucking you.
Right.
Look at him. Look at little cutie gremlin. Look at him. Look at little guy.
Portabilizing the CGI.
No. No, it would not. Why would you do that?
Also, fun note about the 3DO port of Doom. The company that ported it to the 3DO had never made a video game before. They were an audio company that specialized in music. Music mixing. Which is why the soundtrack to 3DO Doom slaps, but the gameplay is terrible, because nobody there knew how to optimize a video game. Yeah, they were used to helping make CDs. Like, CD releases of albums.
Basically mastering.
Yeah.
Are you a music master? Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, the
Whoa.
CEO of the company straight up was like, yes, we were asked to do this by somebody who I knew personally, and so we like gave it a shot, but I personally oversaw the music, but like the people who were in charge of the actual porting had to learn everything from scratch, and that's why it's so bad.
Why would you even want a hyperscape? Worth owning a...
You know what would be a fun console to own, though?
But
A TurboGrafx 16.
actually, I'd rather just go straight for the PC. And then region hack it.
Oh, you know what would also be awesome to own?
What?
Oh my god, why am I forgetting the name of it? It had King of Fighters on it.
Oh.
Ah! What was that? It was basically a home version of an arcade cabinet.
Oh, that thing. The
Neo Geo?
not
Was it
3DO.
Was it the Neo Geo?
Neo Geo, yes. It essentially was arcade hardware. Each of the cartridges was basically a hardware board for a arcade thing.
I think one of the funniest memes I ever saw in my life, though, was remember when people were like companies were making the mini consoles? Like, oh, the NES Mini, the SNES Mini, the PlayStation Mini, the Sega Genesis Mini. Somebody made a fake advertisement for the Neo Geo Mini. It said, the Neo Geo Mini comes with King of Fighters 93, King of Fighters 94, King of Fighters 95, King of Fighters 96. It just went through the whole list of King of Fighters games.
It had
The
more
whole
games
thing.
than that.
Yes, but that's like what the system was known for, was having the King of Fighters series. And they released a new game every year, along with several of the franchises that the characters were from, because like Streets of Rage and all of that. Oh, because King of Fighters was an amalgam of like 5 different fighting game franchises, so there were like 5 like 5 fighting games put out per year, and then a King of Fighters that included all of them. And then there was also SNK versus Capcom 1 and 2.
Neo
It's not
Geo.
crazy. I'll be right back, though.
The CDI is just kind of garbage, and probably the only thing that should be done is preserving the game software so people can see examples of what not to do. Like, we shouldn't get rid of media just because we think it sucks. It can always be taken as an example. By the way, did you know that the company who did the CDI Zelda games, one of them, they ended up making a DOS game called I Am Me, which was basically a game about a dungeon crawler about an evil librarian.
Yeah.
At least Zelda doesn't make you start with the thing to repeat the story again and again like Kapora. Also, pop quiz. Who here knows Ganondorf's last name?
Demise.
Nope.
Oh fuck. You know.
Ganondorf Dragmire, though it depends on the media that you look at. Yeah, I believe it is. Now I'd have to check it though, but I believe in one of the games he had the last name of Dragmire. Honestly, though, I think it'd be cool. What if they made a game that actually had him be a relatable fucking character again, like Wind Waker?
Well, it might happen because he's actually the main antagonist of the next Zelda game. Not Ganon, it's actually going to be Ganondorf again.
Yeah, technically, well, here's the thing. There might be a possibility that the Ganon that we knew as Calamity, with it being banished, what does that leave Ganon?
Yeah, there's a lot of questions whether or not Ganondorf and Demise have separated, and now Demise will be its own villain and Ganondorf will be a separate villain.
I don't know. Wouldn't it be interesting if he had an arc where you actually worked with him in some cases? Technically,
It just sucks. It sucks that all the other villains in the series have kind of been permanently defeated. Vati's permanently defeated.
Quote unquote permanently. They just never been brought back.
Majora's Mask was cleansed of all of its evil. There was a sorcerer from Spirit Tracks that was completely taken out.
We don't know the Majora's cleansed of evil. We just know it fell off.
No, it's actually stated that it no longer has any of its original power, and now it's basically a chunk of.
Happy Mask Salesman was angry because it's useless now.
No, I don't think he was.
I think he was glad that it wasn't gonna end the fucking world.
No, I don't remember. I think she had a few Chozo who taught her.
I feel like the Chozo were bad parents, though, if they were like, oh, by the way, all of us are going to transcend into a fucking, another plane of existence and leave you behind. Okay, bye. At least a couple of them could have stayed behind and, take care of her.
Well, even if Zant was still alive, he'd basically he'd have to deal with Midna at that point. So I guarantee would have probably locked him away permanently.
I'm also pretty sure that Twilight weren't ageless. I'm pretty sure that they had proper lifespans. Having Ganondorf and Demise be two separate villains, I think, would be pretty interesting.
And maybe give Ganondorf some actual motivations where he might actually be a helpful character at places he advances and ends.
Like, here's the thing. Demise has its own power. I feel like Ganondorf could keep the Triforce of Power for himself, and then Demise could just be a continually reincarnating entity that has its own power. In fact, it'd be cool to have a Zelda game taking place after Breath of the Wild where a new Ganondorf reincarnates and he ends up accidentally creating so much evil in the world that Demise reincarnates and he has to team up with Link to help stop Demise from blowing up everything.
Or maybe it's an incarnation that rejects the previous incarnation.
Or, I don't know, I feel like it'd be cool to have Ganondorf be like, I'm going to take over the world, I'm going to do all of this evil shit so I can rule on it. And then the strife that he causes makes Demise appear, and then he's like, oh shit, I wanted to rule Hyrule. This thing wants to blow it up. It's in my best interest to help you, because there's no Hyrule to rule if Demise blows it all up.
Pretty much. And
All right.
oh no, boop.
Boop him, Zero.
Also,
Boop him.
Zelda in Skyward Sword was incredibly fucking stupid. She somehow never predicted that Demise would come back. Demise was created from all the evil in the world. All the negative emotions. Every time something bad happened and somebody felt bad about it, Demise got more powerful. So even if they blew it up and destroyed it, wouldn't it just come back? You can.
There is a man in drag who helps you in Breath of the Wild, yes.
You don't know how they identify.
He identifies as fabulous.
I'm gonna scoot for a bit. You guys have a good one though, the rest of your day and all that.
Okay.
Night.
What the fuck? I did not press that wrong. Stop being so exact, game.
But what if Zelda was a girl?
You mean, what if they had an instance where they were actually a prince instead for once?
No, what if Zelda was a girl?
They
Like,
are
look,
a girl.
He's a boy right now, but what if he was a girl?
I need to beat you with something.
This was a meme where people kept being like, what if Zelda was a girl? Showing like showing gender swapped Link. And then there was the immediate jokes of what if Metroid was a girl. For Samus.
I have an idea. How about this? What if they actually have an instance for a story where you're actually a female Link helping Prince?
That'd be fun. Although all the gamers would get really mad about it. It would be a total Reddit moment, you know.
I don't give a fuck. It'd be funny.
Reddit would just be on fire. It would just catch fire as all the gamers are like.
I think it'd be funny. You could do some things and put some tropes on their head that way.
I'd like to take a moment of silence though for the most oppressed group in our society, gamers.
Hi, Yeesus. How you doing, Beep? The beeper.
I can't believe there's people who unironically say that gamers are the most oppressed group in society.
Oh no, I'm quite happy usually. I might occasionally have a slightly depressed moment, but I usually get over that within like 4 hours.
But what even is a gamer? A miserable little pal? No, but a gamer, like, nobody who listens to music calls themselves a musicer. And people who watch a lot of movies, maybe they call themselves a movie buff if they watch a lot of movies. A ridiculous amount. but they never really used it as like a title that they like identify by. People who play video games calling themselves gamers and basing their personality around being a gamer is... Nobody who's really into collecting stamps brands their entire personality of being a stamper. Like, what?
It's pretty funny though.
Yeah, like, this whole like idea that being a gamer is an identity is like, I hate to use the word, it's really fucking cringy, and I don't get it. And I used to like use that word for myself, and then I look back and I'm like, why the fuck did I do that?
Gamer.
My old fucking username had the word gamer in it. It's like, oh yeah.
But gamer fucks you.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about me being a cringy fucking edgelord.
Oh come on, a lot of us were cringy edgelords when we grew up.
That was a different person, okay? For starters, they were a boy, so...
Well, there's nothing particularly gendered about that name.
I know, but they were a boy and I am not.
So does this mean it's going to be Gamer Vixen 10?
No. It's T.
Like, you made me cringe all the time, I get to do the return.
We don't point dredge up my past though, because...
Alright, fair. I didn't say anything to you.
Yeah, I was not a cool person back then.
Can you just die, bird?
Fun little factoid. You don't need to finish Dodongo's Cavern to complete Jabu Jabu. You just need the bomb bag, and then you can leave here and do the Zora Sapphire, and then go back and complete Dodongo's Cavern afterward. That is a completely valid thing you can do. There is literally nothing in the game that requires you to have gotten the Goron Ruby before you can do that.
But it's kind of like, what's the point? Unless you're just being a weirdie.
Doing the complete wrong dungeon order is one of the funniest things you can do in this game, because like sometimes it involves going into a dungeon, grabbing the item, and then just going off to another dungeon. I'm imagining Volvagia just being at like the end of the Fire Temple being like, Link is here. Our battle will be legendary. Oh, he got the hammer. Where's he going?
What?
Where's he going? Actually, you technically only need the Megaton hammer for one switch in Spirit Temple, so you could go to Spirit Temple before you finish the Fire Temple and beat that. The Spirit Temple requires the Spirit Temple requires the long shot to get to the boss door, if I remember correctly. It requires the bow in like 2 spots, and it requires the Megaton hammer for a singular switch. The only temple that is straight up progression locked behind beating another temple is the Shadow Temple. Because you don't get the Nocturne of Shadow unless you've beaten the Fire Temple. Not the Fire Temple, the Water Temple. So technically you do have to complete the Water Temple before you can do Shadow. That is the only requirement. But then again, you can beat Water Temple before Forest and before Fire Temple, because you only ever need the Megaton Hammer a singular time in the Water Temple, and it's optional because it's just treasure. It doesn't need.
Okay, and what shenanigans are you planning on trying to get me to?
Oh, also, did you know that you can beat the Fire Temple without the Fire Tunic and the Water Temple without the Zora's Tunic? I
know, but it's kind of a pain in the ass.
It's a pain in the butt, and you need a lot of hearts to get through the Fire Temple. And it's good to have like some bottles full of like milk to make sure that you can keep healing yourself. because if your hearts are lower, it lowers the amount of time that you can be in a hot area. The amount of time you can spend in an area that's designated as quote-unquote too hot is dependent on how many hearts you have full. So if you have the full heart containers, every heart container in the game, but you're down at 3 health, it still treats you as if you only have 3 health. So that's why you want milk, because it's double the use. You can use it twice. There's just a lot of really weird shit you can do in Ocarina of Time to just break the dungeon order.
I don't really think I need to have the Hylian shield per se, do I?
You should have it. Being without your shield because a fire keys hit you is a really, really crappy thing in that dungeon. I think the only Zelda game, the only closed world Zelda game that gives you more control over the order you do the dungeons is Majora's Mask, because technically, in Ocarina of Time you have to do the Great Deku Tree first.
Yeah.
Whereas in Majora's Mask you can do the dungeons in any order.
Really?
If you go in...
Well, I'm talking about where you don't have to go into the...
Technically, it's a fixed order if you do that, but you can get the bow and then just fuck off out of the swamp, the temple in the swamp.
Well, what about the original?
Actually, yeah, that is technically the one with the most control then. But I always blank the original Zelda out of my mind because, okay, hot fucking take, that game has aged about as well as me.
Yeah, I think that's why Nintendo has some edited ROM option. Subscription service.
You know what would be great for them to add to the subscription service?
Uh,
All the Japanese-only games, but in English. Do you, like, remember how they sold us the first Fire Emblem game translated into English, but at a premium price, and only for a couple months, and then it was going away forever?
I really think Disney Vault behavior needs to be outlawed. Or if
Yes.
you lose your copyright. If you...
Now, that game is on the Japanese Nintendo online service, so if you're ever so inclined, make a Japanese Nintendo account on
and
your
then pay
Switch.
for a month.
No. Because you technically have permissions from your main account, you can play the Japanese version of the Nintendo Online, the Super Famicom Online, and play the first Fire Emblem game. You just have to look up a guide on what everything, or know Japanese. Or you go into a dark alley and you go to a friend's house and get a copy of the translated version, translated ROM. And by friend's house, I mean an IP address.
You're doing that joke.
Yes, I am doing that joke from last night. I'm just saying. They won't sell it to you.
Yeah, that's where a lot of music comes from. Nintendo games. Quite a few.
They've actually put a whole bunch of the Nintendo OSTs onto Spotify lately, but not enough.
By the way, Yeezus, have you ever played this game? Don't worry about spoilers, it's not gonna be a fucking problem because this game's story is fucking ass.
This game is about a hippie Peter Pan who lives in the woods and smokes so much crack that a magical tree tells him to go save a princess, but the princess tells him that he needs to go collect rocks for her, but when he gets back to give her the rocks, she's being taken away by a lady on a horse, and then your creepy uncle comes and tells you that you're stupid, so you go to a magical door and magically gain puberty, and then you have to go find a bunch of magic so that you can punch your uncle in the face.
You know, can somebody just fucking flip that, please?
There you go, I just explained the entire story of Ocarina of Time. And yet this game is 80% cutscenes, despite having about as much story as a fucking
flip
red
that,
paper bag.
please.
This game has about as much story as the fucking instructions on the back of a box of macaroni, okay? Yet it has 8 hours of cutscenes. I don't fucking understand it.
Yeah, have the clip end there or something, I guess. If you could, somebody. Because that was a hot take, and I love it. Like, Majora's Mask trumps the story of this just by so much.
Majora's Mask is about a whiny baby who needs a bunch of babysitters. But then they have to go away because they get jobs, and then he gets so sad that he finds a magical mask that tells him to kill everybody. So he decides that the moon should be a magic moon. Starts fucking jumping on it until it falls down and kills everybody, but luckily there's a magical space and time fairy who really likes you, so she tells you to go out and become a bunch of random people so that you can...
Hi, damn it!
The core story of Majora's Mask is lonely kid wants to find his tiny fairy girlfriend. So he goes to a magical world where a small child is pissed off that his big brothers don't like him, so he decides to kill everybody. The story of Majora's Mask is not...
Man, I am having way too much trouble with these things.
Majora's Mask legitimately does not have a good story at its... Like,
it's a better one.
Story, I would argue it's just as bad, but the side quests have better stories.
Yeah,
like
overall it's better.
The cafe quest line is really good. There's a couple good, really good stories to Majora's Mask. It's just that Link's story is not that interesting, and neither is Skullkid's.
Well, Zelda is about as compelling as a half-full glass of essentially spoiled milk. It's
Twilight
the gameplay we're here
Princess
for.
Twilight Princess is a story about a very, very slightly effeminate farmhand who spends all of his life getting whipped in the ass with a riding crop by NPCs who tell him to go to places and do stuff until a magical imp tells him to save the world by finding a magical hat. But the magical hat gets stolen by a giant fish man, so he has to go find a whole bunch of a giant magic so that he can turn his sword into butter and then slap the evil man, and then Ganon shows up for some reason, and then you fight him. Twilight Princess is literally just Link getting slapped in the ass with a riding crop by NPCs for the entire game. It's just like, go here, do this, go here, fucking do the thing, Link. Anybody who tells me that Twilight Princess has a good story needs to be slapped. With a fucking riding crop. Because holy crap. That game is so linear. Like, again, people say Skyward Sword is linear. And yeah, I get it. But at least there's a point in Skyward where you get to pick the order that you do events. In Twilight Princess, they can go fuck yourself if you ever, want any form of agency. Skyward Sword was a hallway that had a singular choice in it. Twilight Princess was a hallway that had no choices. Yet people will praise Twilight Princess for, being the greatest Zelda game and never bring up how linear it is. But when Skyward Sword is the topic, everyone says it's too linear.
Probably because they've been exposed to games that were less linear by then.
Like the Wind Waker lets you choose the order that you do the Earth and the Wind Temple. But other than that, you get literally no choices through the entire game. What else is there in terms of 3D Zeldas? Because Breath of the Wild story was kind of gimped by the fact that it's open world because they couldn't predict the exact order that every player would visit locations, so they had to make the story in a really nebulous fashion that you could watch the cutscenes in any order and still kind of understand it. The more linear you make a game, the more control you have over the storytelling. The less linear you make a game, the less control you have over the storytelling. Linear games aren't bad. I really hate when people go like, oh, this game's too linear. Yet, people love games like Limbo. Fuck it. Undertale. If linear games are bad, why did everybody love Undertale? That game is as linear as it can get. You have no choices except for like whether you kill people. That's the only choice you have in that game. The game is a hallway. Go here, do thing, keep going, new place, go here, do thing. At no point in Undertale do you have any decision on where you go. Only whether or not you kill people, basically. The multiple endings are just based on have you played the game before, I think. And yeah, there's not a whole lot of agency to that game when you actually dig into it. It's just a hallway with like a couple branches, but most of them are lead to the same place. Deltarune was a hallway. Pokemon. Most of the Pokemon games are actually incredibly linear. Some of them are particularly egregious. Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon. But I don't know.
By the way, is there a way that I can play a Pokemon game starting with a predefined team?
Yeah, it's called hacking. Also, another option would be... Oh, my brain's farting. You need to go learn Saria's song.
I know, I'm just looking for the shortcut wherever it is.
It's on the top floor.
Oh, top floor. Pretty sure it doesn't require bombs, or does it?
You can use a bomb flower, I think.
I don't have the way to lift the bomb flower unless I damage the flower.
I don't remember. It's been a while. But yeah, linear doesn't equal bad in games. I think it's really like hypocritical when people try to make that point. When there's so many linear games that win 1 billion awards. And people like will get mad at you if you talk shit about it.
Okay, I think I can't reach it. Oh, wait. Hey,
No, I think
Gamer
it might be
Wolf,
this-
how you doing? Holy shit!
It
What's
might
up?
be the next floor down, I think. It's the next floor down. It's a big line of boulders with some bomb flowers next to
Hey,
it.
guys! Get a shout out for T-Fox.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of other games that got super popular despite being linear and like won 1 billion awards. Like Limbo's one of the biggest.
That was
That
good.
game is Yeah, this game is as linear as you can get. You literally never get to deviate.
So, guys, this is the first time. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Lorgans. I'm down here in the corner and a little bit less visible than normal because I'm in a beanbag right now. But, normally do things like retro games and some other shit here. And this is the first time I've played this game in 10 plus years. Motherfucker! But yes, welcome in, everybody. Thank you ever so much for deciding to stop by here, Gamer. What were you up to today? Let's see. I can actually fucking read it. Tetris Connect. Tetris Effect. Okay. I'm a dirt.
Tetris Effect Connect.
Alright, I apparently do not have the power of walking in a fucking straight line, do I? God damn it!
I think you might just have to go back to the forest, though.
I don't wanna walk.
Let's just walk backward.
Yeah, I guess I could walk backwards.
It's faster.
Technically, strafing is also faster, too.
Yeah, but backwards walking is the fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole linear thing, people crapping on games for being linear, just seems dumb because making a game open-ended and open world doesn't always necessarily make it better. I would argue that while Breath of the Wild wasn't a bad game, it was a bad Zelda game. It failed at being a Zelda game. It was just happened to be a good game.
It was a great game. It wasn't Zelda. Oh, and by the way, take the fucking other that other stuff out. Yep, it's a pretty good game, but people give it too much credit.
It's really formulaic. It does the whole like Ubisoft Towers thing that, you know, every fucking game does. Like the Assassin's Creed climb tower, get map thing is annoying to do.
Yep. But yeah, the reason we're playing it today is because... Wait, what? I heard...
Want to know how to get a heart piece really easy?
Play Zelda's Lullaby here?
No.
But...
Go to the right where the balcony is, where you have to throw the bomb flower off to open Dodon's Cavern.
And backflip off of it?
You don't have to backflip. See, you can't do it unless you can pull the bomb flower. What you gotta do is... There's an area where you can just stand and just do a side flip up. Because you can't grab it. So... See, you're not gonna be able to do it here because it doesn't let you jump. But go to the little balcony to the other side. No, other side of that.
Other balcony? This?
You can stand up on that thing and you can do a side flip over. Or not a side flip, but a side hop over onto it.
Really?
Yeah, you can do a side flip onto there.
This angle?
Or a side hop. Yeah, you have to do a side hop. Do it.
Ay, ay, ay.
I told you.
Hey, no nutting in public, Eastus.
I'm gonna say Ocarina of Time is a solid game. It is a really good game in terms of its gameplay design. I don't like its story at all. I hate that it's like 80% cutscenes.
It is too much
But-
cutscene, and the randomizer fixes that.
Yeah, honestly, I would love if I could just have a bunch of the quality of life fixes from the rando in a regular run that isn't randomized.
I could technically have played it that way, but I don't really feel like fucking around with the emulator right now, so here we are on Wii U.
Yeah, I like me a good, I like Ocarina of Time a lot. I used to speedrun this game as a kid before I knew what speedrunning was. My friend and I would just come home from school and try to figure out how fast we could beat the game.
Yeah, welcome in to my playthrough, to my guide on playing Zelda badly, apparently.
Do you know how to get another heart piece here?
Side jump off this.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah, you can talk to the guy on the roof. You're not supposed to be able to do this as a kid, but you can.
Oh, that's ridiculously precise.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
And you can climb onto the roof, talk to him, and he'll give you a heart container or a heart piece. I like how it says "good to see you again."
Yeah, it's going like, well then. I guess they just never let move that NPC.
Yeah, he's in both versions of the map. Both adult and child version. And they just assume that there's no way to get up here as a child, because you can't use the hook shot as a child, which you normally need to do. Good old Zelda. This game and Majora's Mask were a large amount of my childhood after I got out of the...
Oh, trust me, this was the first Nintendo 64 game I got.
I remember, like, seeing this game on TV at one point. It was advertised in, like, some, like, VHS that we had. And my mom telling me it was a horrible... I think it was Majora's Mask being shown, and my mom being like, oh, this is horrible, sinful stuff that we're not allowed.
Did they ever try to explain why it was quote-unquote sinful to play a game?
They were like, okay, like... We were basically a step short of things like Heaven's... You know, like the cults where it's like full-on, like...
Yeet! Wait, there's something in here, isn't there?
Also, don't jump over yet. You want to go up the ladder behind the windmill. Not that one. The one that takes you up behind the windmill.
Oh, that one. Alright.
There's a cuckoo up there that you need.
Taco. Okay.
Yeah. Also, technically, you can get the heart piece inside Impa's house right now, but it's easier to do it if you climb up Death Mountain to meet the fairy. The owl will drop you on top of the house, and you can get it that way easier. Otherwise, you have to basically parkour off of the house that's in construction or under construction.
Not sure it's worth it.
You have to get a cuckoo up onto that scaffolding where the dude's running around, and then jump perfect spot, and then you'll like clip up onto the balcony, and you'll be able to like walk in that little door and get the heart container.
I am legitimately crazy.
But if you climb Death Mountain and get the magic from the fairy, the great fairy up there, you'll talk to Kibora the Bora, and he'll just drop you on top of that house. So it's kind of pointless because you can get up there anyways, as a part of normal progression. So.
Come here. There we go. I noticed that Link often has a habit of picking up and hucking farm animals. The dumb thing is, I remember where some of this shit is because I've watched people play speedruns too much.
To fly across to grab that one.
Bugger. Are there any others that I haven't put in yet?
There's one near the entrance of town. There's one in a box. That you have to like roll into. There's one.
Oh god, it's so loud! Loud chicken! No! Shut up!
Good. Chicken good.
Boing! Yeet. Come back here.
Get the one in the box as well.
I will in a moment. Hello, Freyer. Wood.
What was that about wood?
Oh, he said morning. Back here, you little shit! Get grabbed. Last one. Well, I guess you could say that, but I don't know if they're all female. I mean, male. God damn it! Here's the last one. Oh, it's this thing. Maybe? Maybe towards Death Mountain Gate? No! Fuck! Hope it doesn't reset it. Because if it does, I'm gonna be royally pissed. Oh good, it does. Not goosebumps, it's hives, lady. Bottle! One of the most powerful items.
I think I might need to go to bed.
Alright, you well foxer.
No promises.
would your dream?
No, my dreams aren't uwooable. They're usually just anyway, night night.
Bye, bye.
What?
Oh wait, no, I want to get back down. Oh, it is. Already cold for you, Fair. Well, it is towards the end of September. Like, oh, fuck. It's... what do you mean? Fucking pea hat? I'm not sure I know what you're talking about, dude. You are now going to the Lost Wood. Oh. Yay! I hate this already. to do this multiple times to get goody? Or no? What is this? I hit up, goddammit! This is revolting. Analog stick, I hate you. Come on! More time, I guess. Hate it. Okay. Fuck this shit. Not dealing with it. It's just too finicky. If it was buttons, it'd be easy. No, not you. Ah. I want, yes, you vile avian. No. No. Evil, vile bird. Having surround sound turned on for this is kind of overpowered, I think. You're a bad wolfie. Very bad. Climb the ladder, little boy. The fairies failed. We're just about to. Fuck off, Navi. This analog stick really likes to put in the wrong input. There we go. Oof. It also kind of blows that they took away the bonus for having a high health. I'll eat it. Kitty kitty. I am saying things. Well, you hear me? Yes? No? Hello? Or was I just speaking too softly? Hi. Bean. Motherfucker. Why you wanna make me walk all the way back? What have I all thought? Here we go. Backwards we go. Go. And we are almost back to Death Mountain again. That's a good thing. Kitty. Oh, shut up, Navi. I don't care. I pop up when I don't want you anyway. Nope, fuck you, Navi, go away. Fuck you, Navi. Ow. Question is, why does the Song of Storms? I don't get it. Anyone else? Hey! Yeah? Up Crimson. Hey, hey. Hi, hi. Is it just not picking me up or something? Is that what's happening? Da, 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 da. I love how Link just slowly walks away. Alright, be right back real quick. Alright, here we go. Alright. Yay! Bomb flowers sounds like they'd be an incredible hazard. Well, nothing good, that's for certain. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna go over the edge with it. Well, first of all, why would they lock themselves in there? That's not good for business. These Gorons be crazy, man. Yeet. Bye-bye, Rock. There we go. Oh, come on. Fairy. Hook off, you fairy. Oh, that died. Okay, that was excellent. And well, Navi, why would I want to touch the lava? Hello, kid. Puss, 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 puss. Alrighty. It is dead! Yay! Bugger. And pushy, pushy, pushy. I'm starting to think that they wanted to do so many cinematics, cutscenes, so many cutscenes, because Nintendo didn't know quite what to do with themselves now that they had the ability to do them. Kobolds! Yes. You're like, eh, 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 eh. Now the question is, why isn't this too hot when when the fire temple is too hot? Alright, here we go. Out of here. Okay. Not really anything essential. Alright, the lizard has been harassed. There we go. There we go. Alright. Hello, kitty. Welcome in. The cat has decided it is lap time. There we go. Have fun. Or... It is a chest! Yay! La 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 la! Yay! And there we go. There we go. Boss. All right. Uh, oh, man. That was a sneak. I fucked it up. Yep. Onward. Where's this? Oh, lovely. Oh, whoa, he says? That's weird. Oh, motherfucker. Ah! Another bee. Go. That's pointless. God damn it! Come on, bitch. Yeah, dead. Alright, there we go. It's the bombs. There we go. Boys, fucking business scrubs. Why are there so many of them? Hit it. It was literally pointless to come down. Yay, I wasted time. Ow. Ow. Ah. Go. Yep. They would. And remember, I haven't played this game in so fucking long, and yet part of me still remembers it from seeing you guys run this so many bloody times. Otherwise, I'd probably be more lost. Funny thing is, the dungeon's pretty much almost over. And down goes the jaw. Yeet! I got bloopied! Not even running a randomizer. What I find incredibly amusing is that the shopkeepers are irresponsible enough to sell explosives to children in this series. They don't even test you to see if you know how to use explosives first. Fuck you. Wrong bloody door. Oh no, it respawned them. Fuck you. Okay. Well, that bat glitched. Alright. Oh, where are we going? Up. Well, that was lovely. What are we doing? Oh, wrong way. Oops. Ugh. God damn it. Ah! That's not how I intended to do it. Suck balls. Oh, come on. Oh, that was the game being merciful. Here we go, here we go. Alright. Place. Off. Oh god. Can't get more than one hit? God damn, that sucks. Technically, you don't kill him. He ends up killing himself in the lava. And there we go. That was a very bad dragon. Very bad. And summon the rock. Kitty. Ooh. Quad Ruby. There we go. Z. I got it. Running and screaming is an appropriate reaction. I always thought that part was a little bit funny. Oh, yawn. And what might be down this hole? It is a cow! Up we go, up. Oh, I'm sorry. Part of me kind of wishes I was just using an actual Nintendo 64 gamepad for this. Up we go. God, the Great Fairy's fucking creepy. Yikes! I'm getting away from it. Question is there anything I can do here? There's a lot of things here that don't give you much of anything there. And here we go. Hello, you big dummy bird. I forgot to blow up those things on the mountainside, but I don't know if they actually have anything other than root. Ah! Yay! 6 hearts. Meow. Hey, kitty. Push. Push, push. Huh? Well, if you want a dictionary definition, furry is basically just someone who goes ahead and anyone who enjoys anthropomorphic animals or animals given human characteristics. It's that simple. Nothing really profound about it. There's supposed to be a hole somewhere. Bugger off, Carpenter. Basically, it's what you make of it. Be it cosplaying and a given character you like, created, or art, all sorts of things. different things to different people. I forgot something. I forgot the sun song. Whoopsie. Here we go. Don't even know what you're referring to, dude. If it's something that airs on television, be it over the air or cable or satellite, I have no idea what you're referring to. A furry is essentially just an anthropomorphic animal, or fans of such. Like some of the Disney characters you might see, like the Robin Hood movie and whatnot. Yay, the analog stick didn't give me a brain aneurysm. Way to go, Link. Blow shit up. With lightning! Oh. Interesting. I wouldn't know without seeing it. Let me see. Derp. Man, it really doesn't like it when I try to do this, does it? Alright, Paul, come here. Alright, that looks good. I still don't like the angle. So much for wanting to be on the beanbag. I think I actually just need to sit back in the chair again and actually... Run, kitty, run! Alright, there we go. That's better. Down in the hole. Do I need Din's fire for this? Guess I might. That's so much for that. God damn it. Eh, fuck off, kid. There we go. No, can't say I did. I did see a few episodes of the TV show when it was out, but, no, I didn't read the books. I do know a lot of people like them, though. Must you hold everything over your head just like that, Link? Must you? Oh, bugger off, Kapora. Yeah, Goosebumps was pretty popular. Now, some of those I did read. I don't remember exactly which ones, though. I think I remember the Haunted Mask somewhat, but that was about it. Okay, that worked. Yeah, they did have some pretty good artists for it. Oh, fuck! Run like a bitch! It's an accident, I swear, you evil chickens! Well, we don't really know if they're actual cockerels or if they're actual hens. Could be either way. Not again! Go away! Please die, you giant owl. You tutorialize everything into oblivion. Oh good, you shoved off. Wah. There we go. Oops. Magic beans. Go. Alright, can you stop telling me to do that now, game? I didn't mean to buy the third one. Guess he just likes eating his beans too much. Go away, Kavi. Oh, that was still timed. Let's try that again. Here we go. Oh, I forgot I have to use the chicken. I've watched enough people do this, you'd think I'd remember that after all these years. There's also room to blow this up too. There's never a bad time for explosion. Usually. Beam? Nope, nothing. Jack shit. Here, chicky, 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 chicky. Bugger. You have a lovely day. See you later, Wolf. Noodles. Fuck off, Tech Type. No, no, no. I don't want any. I don't want the spooter. Bugger. Damn it! It. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. But have a good lurk. See you later. What? God damn it. What are you doing? Feline menace. Oh, come back here. Motherfucker! You goddamn chicken! I want that heart piece. But maybe I don't want it that bad. Oh, come on. I didn't even hit that far off. They're performing a freaking exorcism trying to do this on an analog stick. It's astounding by how unnecessary talking to NPCs are in this game. God damn it! How did I miss that one? God dang. It means I have to go back all the way up. Fuck. Wait, Deku Nuts break signs? What the fuck? I did it. There's supposed to be something that happened? Guess not. Or does it have to be all in one go? Oh! Let's try one more time. Just for good measure. Fuck it. I'm done messing around with it. I don't care anymore. There we go. And up we go. Almost hit the bloody rock. And there we go. Yeah, he should. I don't think he will be, but okay. Fish. Also, we have the funny number currently. The painfully long week. Oink. Man, his ass is fat. God fucking damn, dude. Yeah, he needs to. So guys, just to let you know though, with October around the bend, we are going to be doing some horror games. So we're basically going to be dropping a few things. And picking up, first, Silent Hill. I ended up picking that up, via digital. So we can go ahead and get to playing that. And I have a few other things that we might be doing over the course of October as well. Because why the fuck not? Get a boomerang. So yeah, on top of that I ended up picking up Medieval. So that ought to be entertaining. I've never actually played it. Evidently, a lot of people find it quite good. Yep, the Great Fairy. She's kind of weird. All right. And Nom. Level 3. You know, I think if you were to actually smack the uvula with that, it would probably vomit you out. Ow, god damn it. Fuck you. I am not used to using a Wii U gamepad with this game. Can give you a fucking ulcer, you big fish. indignant lady. One has to wonder what possessed Link to go on a crazy adventure like this, including going in giant fish. Hello, Sai. How you doing? Jabin. Wet and squishy. Oh no, I don't think Princess would be worth the trouble in this case. Like, what's this chosen one nonsense? Oh. It's just a business scrub. I don't give a shit about that. You're lucky you're useful, Ruto. Alright, so apparently I can't go that way. Well then. Apparently I can huck her that well. I suppose. I don't think Link ever gets a reward in this game, though. Oh, almost fell all the way down! Get hucked, lady. Here we go. This should be the Boomerang. I.e., one of the, as usual, more useful items. Need to go big fat Miss Bitchy Pants. Believe she has unrealistic expectation. Onward! And here we go. Here, you hold it down, bitch. Bonked by a sausage. You know, you're gonna say this to me so many times, bitch. That's obnoxious. Can this get any more annoying? God damn it, I did finish it! That was irritating. Using the stick for that is not fun. You stop bailing on me, bitch? I need to clear the area. Stuck. We got that one. What? What the fuck? Okay, it melted into meat chunks. Onward! There we go. How'd they even come up with the idea of boomerangs retrieving items, though? I don't get it. Oh, come on, just stop with it facing me. This thing is so annoying! What? How did it miss? How is it missing? Dude, what the fuck? God damn, I hated that thing. Alright. Here we go. Even the fuck are those things? Oh wait, no, I'm gonna need a crate. God damn it! Ugh. Alright, back up we go, I guess. Oh yeah, doing good, Sai. In case I somehow missed that. Certainly hope I didn't. Spider webs inside of a giant fish. Alrighty, boss time. Hey, Fire! How are you being? Ah! What the fuck? Come on, game! What? Come on, I targeted it. Just getting mildly frustrated by the controls. Well, that's a hot mess. Yuck. And there we go. I don't think there's anything else to get here except for at night. Here we go. Alright, all the way to the end, and out we go. here we go. That nose could take somebody's eye out. Yeah, I don't think anyone would want to be that close. There we go. And the Wii U gamepad has shitty battery life. Oh, I equipped the wrong thing. And there we have that. All right. And there's one last thing I forgot. If we go to Lon Lon Ranch. Or just get the Sun Song first so we don't have to deal with the freaking day-night anymore. Alright, we got wallet, we got that shit. I guess I didn't need the braziers after all for that. All right. All right. So, with that, I think it's time to go ahead and find someone to raid. So, let's go ahead and see who's currently on, shall we, guys? Not Twitter, I want Twitch. It was. Who we got on? What beans are there? Alright, let's see who we're gonna go with. In the meantime, let's see here. You need to see when we're going live. There is the and for our community, we have Discord. So, that being said, I see a bean we're gonna go ahead and raid. Go ahead and go with Big Bad Wolf for life. So, it was great having all of you here today. So much for coming by and for the raids. So, here we go. Once I do this. Stop sneezing, Link! I'm trying to do something! You weenie! Alrighty. So, here we go. Give a good old E to him. Rating now. See you later.
Well, that was definitely destruction, wasn't it? What? Wait a minute. Oh, we're being raided. Oh my god, they gotta step outside here. Oh, we're being raided. Oh my god, drop the butts. Defend the channel. Yeah, drop the butts. Incoming! So many butts. Largins. How you doing, man? Good day. Good day. Hope you guys are well. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hello, raiders. Welcome to Force Warren. We're trying to find the treasure. We're trying to find the way out for the time being.